just on the cheeky little Viper in the offlane, which we've seen every game so far that we've started off with the BTS Pro Series. So this is going to be a nice one to continue on with our second series of the night.
Man, surely they changed these lanes around. Like, DJ on this Ogre will be able to do nothing against the Viper. Like, slowly run at him and then get poison attacked, you know? It's going to be pretty rough. I think maybe they might opt to go for a tri-lane or even just switch the lanes entirely.
Can they... do you think Fnatic defensive try? Or would you rather them aggro?
So hard to say. Like,
yeah.
I feel like if you're able to get on top of this Viper before he's able to get those first levels, so yeah, maybe having jabs up there with DJ first, and you know, even if you might even give up the first blood, to be perfectly honest, but if you're able to then kill the Viper, TP back, kill him again, I think it would be a win for Fnatic if they're able.
Yeah, Viper's always got that weakness around kind of the early levels as well, honestly. You can still pressure, but once you really get the poison attack, every extra level, you see the big play really come out for him. So, I mean, I'm intrigued to see how they actually want to try and set up the lanes. It'll be a big factor heading into this, because it's going to be pretty difficult. If you give TNC some breathing room, you know, Sven's able to find some farm in the jungle, really pop off on this hero.
Let's see. All right. We're in series number 2 of 4. Yeah, jam-packed with Dota tonight. I'm hyped.
Yeah, it's going to be a long night of some Southeast Asia Dota. It's going to be a good one, though, as we already saw a good first series, and I'm anticipating this second one is just going to be as good as well. As, you know, we're going to see already TNC kind of smoke up and see what they can do. They might actually run into Moon. No, he's just going to drop a ward and dip out. So, with this potential here, I mean, how are they... What is really the timing here for Fnatic? Is this just the win condition from the Morphling really try and give the space here to Raven, or...?
I mean, I think Moon has to absolutely pop off, right? He just needs to dominate, he needs to rotate around the timings of the Moonlight Shadow. I think that's going to come into the equation quite heavily for jabs. And if they're able to get kills onto the Invoker, that's going to slow down the Sven's timings. It's going to allow them to, you know, make more aggressive rotations into the jungle, block the stacks, maybe take them on their own. If Massaros is able to invade the Dire tri-camp area and take away a 2-3 times ancient stack, that's going to go a huge way for this Fnatic's win.
Yeah, I like the way you put it as well, if they're able to kind of make the Invoker's lane a game a little bit more difficult. Because you take a look though, like, the plays that TNT can really have at the moment is pretty reliant on the Invoker having a good time, as Massaros is taking a little bit of damage up top as well. Just trying to force out as much as he can. He's only got one set of Tangos, but yeah, I mean, I guess, you know, Pango being in position 4, you can make plays around the Rolling Thunder, but it is 70 seconds and they don't really have another way to really initiate. Probably see Viper if he wants to go for this Atos. So is this going to be a little bit difficult for TNC to actually take fights if Armel has a rough game?
I mean, of course, like that's always going to be the case, but oh man, they've actually gone and killed KP.
It was
what we were saying they needed to do, right?
Yeah, nicely done from them. Just the nice Fire Blast set up into the arrow, looks like able to find that one, and Jabs did get first blood. So they're actually, he's going to TP up top, so they just wanted first blood, try and secure the first wave here from Raven, denies a lot of it away from KP as well.
Yeah, nicely done. Tims is doing a good job as well, pulling the wave through the small camp, so no pull's going to happen there, especially with that start that KP had, giving up the first blood. But he's not even going to walk back for the experience. This is all going to go the way of Tims.
KP is going to get a little bit of damage up in the meantime. You see just DJ, he's even got the Orb of Venom as well. I guess trying to see what he can do. I've seen a lot of, I guess, the fact that the Ogre seen a lot of emphasis on not really picking up too many points, at least going for this Orb of Venom. Is it just to try to man fight the Pango?
It depends on what lane setup you've got, right? Like, if you're actually able to get into attack range and start right-clicking people, then sure, but there are some times where, you know, this attack range where it's straight up idle, so you just need to opt around a little bit more offensively, maybe going for the boots, going for that nature.
Dire's courier has been
see, they've had a very good start, at least for the Morphling. I mean, he's about to be in the next couple of waves. He's already level 2.5, which is a big factor. If Northlink can get that 3 without really getting contested too heavily, then he's going to feel like he's gotten out of a very tough spot for him in the laning stages. We take a look at mid. Moon looking to have a pretty good time. Both the damage at the moment, Armel, pretty even, which is actually dead even at the moment from Moon. So we'll see if he wants to go for some stats to kind of keep up with the Invoker, who's has looks like parts of the null coming out.
Febby's doing a good job with his pulls, making sure he's denying as much as he can away from jabs, but he's already at a little bit of a experience disadvantage, getting gone on a little bit here actually. Jabs might go for the kill.
T2 Tau, Febby's going to end up falling. Nicely done from Jabs, the point blank arrow, and just a little solo kill he gets, and now he's going to be able to take over some of the small camp experience.
Pretty low. Yeah. Cut his way through, but I'm sure he's yelling out, please bring me back a salve. Back to the lane.
Radiant
Be able to give him a nice little heavenly grace, but they give him himself instantly. Nicely done, and they glyphed it up as well. So Jabs, he takes no damage for it, and now Gabby, honestly, like he's not going to get a lot out of this. What's he got? Corey coming, another salve, but it's going to be a lot of resources wasted.
Didn't have any vision up there. That was just some predictions. Nicely done by Jabs.
Jabs God, he's just a hell of a player here. So he wants just the pressure. I mean, Febby's got that level 2, so with the Bassi, we're just going to see him constantly kind of spamming out the region to keep Gabby at least somewhat afloat. But Jabs is already level 3, which is a big thing, and Mastros is doing relatively decent with his levels as well.
Opting for the 2 points in the Sacred Arrow, nice little damage boost going from level to 2, but you would think he's going to start leveling up the Starstorm. Oh wait, never mind. Tim's coming through to the bottom rune. They're going to scout out that it's top. Will Moon be able to grab it? No, just denies it away.
This Shackle didn't really have anywhere to land on, but Gabby, he's getting run down up top here. He's going to be able to juke through the trees and get back to Febby, but Jab's going to take a lot of damage, so they'll end up trying to turn their attention towards Yamich. They got the hoof stomp set up. Jabs on a killing spree already, so you brought up that I guess kind of maybe taking away the Mirana from Tim's, but you also highlighted the fact that he's a incredibly strong Mirana player himself, Jabs at the moment. I mean, 3-0, some very solid plays so far throughout his laning stage.
Nothing too bad that you can say about Jabs as a player. You know, in the past, you had Fnatic wanting to cater to DJ, perhaps a little bit too much at times, and you know, I thought they had a really good showing at ESL1 Thailand, for example. But ever since then, they tried changing things up. Didn't work so much, and I'm happy that this is the iteration of the team that they're going with.
The prize is mine.
It's a very good start to this game. I mean, they got a 1,000 net worth lead very early on, but it just shows how strong at least this start to the laning stage has been. And Jabs is even going to get a nice little D-ward as well. So now this is going to enable a lot of his rotations, being able to go from top to mid and just kind of running on that backside. A lot of the time, the Mirana wants to kind of find the angle on behind the tier 1 just for this arrow. That's going to give the mid lane invoker a little bit less of a time to be able to react with how his camera is going to be positioning. So you see he's even got kind of a deeper ward as well.
Perfect ward as well, because you know with this that they're going to try and give him some sort of stacks, and you know that's catching essentially 2. You know, the one that it actually has vision on, as well as the fact that you're probably going to be pulling this stack closest to the tier 1 tower anyway.
Oh no. Finds DJ coming mid. Meanwhile, Mastros just solo kills Gabby up top, but we'll keep an eye on the mid as Urgo does end up falling. Mastros is going to be able to run himself away though. He's got 15 HP regen, so a solo kill on this Ven. Meanwhile, we see that Ogre end up dying mid. They were trying to set up for the Fire Blast into the arrow combo, but wasn't able to find that. A quick tornado kept the Invoker alive, but
so close to dying.
He might still die though as Tims comes over the swashbuckle, so hanging around for a little bit too long will pay the price, but Tim's trying to snipe Febby as well. Sorry, Jab's trying to snipe Febby there.
To his credit, KP's made a decent recovery after giving up that first blood, but you know, 1v3 it was always going to happen. Raven still looking pretty scary on that Morphling as well. He's already got his Morbid Mask, so he's not going to need to ferry any more regen out for himself. He's going to be able to sit there, farm safely, and essentially DJ can start to make these rotations up away from the rest of the team.
Actually want to get aggressive though down bot, but the Stampede allows the Ogre to set up for the stun. Well, that's all they needed to close the distance. It's a nice kill hunting KP. Meanwhile mid though, Moon, well, a little bit low, doesn't have a whole lot of mana as well to be able to turn and help out Jabs, but it looks like it was just trying to get himself away from the aggression. So nice use of the Stampede there, nets himself a kill, but they do now know that Mastros doesn't have this, although push them onto two. Tim is going to end up falling. Mastros is playing out of his mind in this laning stage, and now with the arrow clips on top of this Ven as well. Hossam still on cooldown. Jab's going to come over, it's only 1 point up with the Starstorm, but Gabby, he doesn't have a stun for another 5 seconds here, and along with the purification, that's on cooldown as well. Perfect lead.
Oh,
Jabs, he blocks the retreat. This man is just styling on them at the moment. Armel's going to TP forward. Finally, they get the king, or do they? Fairy Fire? He's got the real. Oh, it's not enough. The 1-2 sticks, unfortunately, but man, Jabs is. Whew.
That was so worth it though. You know, kill on the core, forces the rotation away from mid, gives Moon more time to farm, gets him the rune. It's a double damage as well, so just wins on wins on wins coming up for Fnatic.
It's looking good for them so far, as they've even got Raven, who's just having an incredibly nice time down bot. But I mean, for TNC, you see Armo, he is top of the net worth at the moment. He's actually going to be going into that Orchid that we saw last game as well from the position to Invoker. So trying to have the a little bit of the catch and kill potential. You did bring up though last game that it feels very awkward to build up, you know, at least with what you're able to do with it on the Evoker. It's not kind of these cost-effective items that we can see kind of the Urn really utilize with the cost works.
Yeah, I mean, wait, are they even at all on the team? Like, they've already gone on KP, yeah. I mean, it makes sense to go into this Orchid, but you got to be getting kills to get the Orchid. It's kind of like a bit ironic here. They're going in onto Mastros, though. He might have overstayed his welcome for once.
Back into the Ven. There's that last right click with the tower. Yeah, he just ends up costing him his life there. So, I mean, that's a nice little bit of revenge they get, because Gabby, I mean, at least the thing on this Ven is that you've got this innate farming mechanic with the cleave. I mean, 4 points maxed out already, so you are going to be able to catch up, but it's still got to keep in mind though, like shutting down his lane, and it's going to be very obvious where this Ven wants to play. I mean, he's just going to try and position himself around the triangle, so this can give Fnatic, you know, opportunities to move in with the Mirana ulti and just, you know, place some vision as well.
And that makes Mastros' role in this game so important. He needs to constantly be pushing this wave in to make sure that it is obvious when the Sven is off farming things in the jungle. And he found an Omni Knight. That's one little bit of information. And now Gabby, he's going to stack up that Ancient a third time and start to farm it up.
DJ will end up falling. Raven's going to get a return kill by the bounty timing. So looks like Zen comes over and snags. It's going to be 1 for 2 overall across the map here, as it will be a lot of pressure force on top of the KP. He's got a haste, and Mastros with the TP unfortunately not available here, so KP is just able to solely bring him down. Armel's even going to come over as well, just in case there's any more reinforcements from Fnatic, which are coming over in the form of the Morphling and also the Ogre as well. Let's see if they want to try and make something happen, and they will. They'll smoke up. Mirana showing. This is going to be, I mean, finding the connection on top of KP, that's the issue though.
Great timings on the aggression from KP, by the way. All throughout that, Gabby was just taking that gigantic Ancient stack. Now he's able to rotate through to mid. He's going to keep pushing with this siege creep. So right now it's just delaying as much as possible on TNC to make sure that they're not focusing on the Sven.
And TNC, they're looking to turn though. Armel baited out this now with the rotation coming through from the outpost. KP is going to get involved as well. The pop, the Moonlight to try and give them some space to retreat away. But the consequence is going to be DJ's life, as meanwhile we just see Gabby having a very nice time in the jungle. He's able to catch up, but ready, they want to go back forward.
Nice disarm.
Finds the Omni, the perfect arrow combo as well. Tim's going to try and disrupt this with a Rolling Thunder. Perfect chain lockdown on the Mirana, and it doesn't have any mana to be able to leap away. So it's a couple heroes down from Radiant, but you do see, you know, what's occurring across the map though. Like, Gabby's getting a lot out of this. You know, Morphling as well, trying to keep up.
He was in 5th like a minute ago, so he is just rocking it up the net worth charge. You know, you might see a bunch of kills go the way of Fnatic, but they don't care at the end of the day. As long as the Sven's having a good time, that's all they're worried about.
Just the classic Sven game, whereas, you know, had maybe a rougher laning stage, but you just stack him up, and then I mean even then, like his lane's so strong a lot of the time, but just the comeback potential that he has, it's annoying to watch sometimes as this hero is always around the top of the net worth. But the Centaur, I mean, he's in a bit of pain at the moment here as DJ tried to help out with the stun, but it's not going to be enough there as Armel is able to bring Kim down. It's going to give them an opportunity maybe to get some vision down as Febi's got a ward looking to drop it a little bit more aggressive.
Tried to get that shackle in onto Armel, didn't quite connect. Would have been enough to take him down with that javelin. But the fact that they're able to do this, or are they going to find Jabs here?
They've got the Rolling Thunder. Jabs got 2 more leap charges to be able to utilize as well. He's chicken throughout the tree line, and he's alright. Looks like still would have been a bit of a difficult kill to go for him. So Jabs is actually still going to go for the Yule Scepter, even though you're against his Ven with the for the 15 talent. The spell looks like Jabs mainly just wants to use it more aggressively, and I guess also what it's able to provide the Mirana with some regen.
I suppose so. I mean, with the Sven, he's most likely going to ult. He's probably dead here on Jabs. Maybe not. Nicely done. They're probably going to want to try and get aggressive, start making their first movements when he's got that Axe picked up. So maybe rather than using it defensively, just needing to make sure they're in prime position on some high grounds, and then use the Yule Scepter offensively. Pick up the Sven, pick off the Sven before he's able to get a BKB purchase for himself.
Top lane KP. They missed the shackle. They're still continuing to dive though. Moon's doing an immense amount of damage.
Yeah.
Good old focus fire javelin, and yeah, the right clicks. Unfortunately, the Viper not really able to deal with that. Even Raven's trying to show up as well. So I mean, they haven't found a tower just yet for Fnatic. It looks like they will finally be able to though with the top tier 1 and falling here.
Yeah, good job. Gives Raven a little bit of snipes a few of those creeps there, but Raven still gets the majority of them. Just going to progress into the jungle. It opens up a lot more farming space for him as well, so be very happy. He's been able to achieve. Big that we've got waiting. I suppose they're getting close-ish to this MKB. I think maybe Moon will be trying to pick that one up, only about 750 gold away, and then starting to make some action.
Yeah, it's going to be the hunt potential that Moon can have, and also just the Mirana constantly enabling you to be able to find these pickoffs as though TNC, they're smoking on, trying to catch up Masteros here. This is very deep, and if he can get the Stampede off, he's also got some magic protection with the hood, but it looks like still Masteros is in trouble as there's actually no help coming through from Fnatic. They'll end up burning out the Centaur. Now they want to try and look to take the tier 1 tower mid as well.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Real estate this is right now, and they might even try and make an aggressive play into the bounty rune. KP's positioning himself for it, but I don't know if they're in this position to do it right now with the Rolling Thunder having just been used. Armel, he'll at least pick up this bounty rune. Find himself a Jabs kill. No Walker just yet.
Armel can still hunt. He moves pretty fast. We'll miss the tornado, unfortunately.
Oh.
Jabs even lands the arrow, but meanwhile mid, Febi's pushed up pretty far forward. Raven wait for him aggressively. KP is going to show, but I mean, with the protection of this Omni Knight morph, it's very difficult for you to actually try and pressure out Raven here.
Now we've got the Orchid here, though, onto the Invoker. Might be starting to make some more aggressive plays. Morphling is, of course, public enemy #1 for TNC. So I think they're going to be happy with whoever they find pickoffs for. Probably just only the Ogre they don't really care all that much about right now.
Gabby's going for Silver's Edge, it looks like. Interesting.
Precious bounty.
Do you like this this item choice here from the zone?
It's okay. Is he really good?
Yeah, I'm trying to think.
I'll be real, I don't like it all that much.
Yeah. Interesting.
Learned nothing.
What's okay?
Maybe he's going for solo pickoffs, like trying to find the Wind Ranger when she's farming on him. That I can think of.
Yeah.
You use it to actually start the fight, then when you panic, Wind run away, he's going to be level 15 by that point, so he can just stun, kill her. Simple as that.
Yeah, well, for Dire, they're going to smoke up trying to utilize that ward that Fevy placed deep previously, but unfortunately Radiant, they're kind of potentially, whereas DJ and Moon sitting behind the tier 2 tower. You got Masteros still continuing to play up top, who had a very good start to the game, 2-5-3 at the moment. He does have this blink coming out for the Centaur, so it looks like they want to try and maybe smoke up and make a play happen as Moon also with the MKB.
They've taken the entire jungle away from Fnatic, but Gabby, he might get caught out here. Smoke hops.
Forward, and now he's just going to get melted down. Gabby will pay the price, and now they're hunting for more. Masteros with that stampede, although it looks like with the pings, they want some objectives instead. It's going to be more guaranteed an easier time for them, as they're just going to be able to walk it down, take the one. KP is showing they can wrap behind as Masteros is already set up a low count forward and find the Viper. The perfect chain locked down. They're going to try and get up Febby, but slow stops him from getting in range for the heavily grace. Now Viper's going to end up falling, and now Omni's going to pay the price as well as Febby trying to disengage. Tim's going to be able to disrupt the fight with the Rolling Thunder. It is a 2-for-1 at the moment. Can they continue forward for more though? Armel thinking about running up the high gun straight into the hoof stomp. Febby chucks out the ultimate, but it's not going to matter as Fnatic, they punish them from trying to defend this tier 1 tower without the help of his Sven. Masteros played that incredibly well. The wrap round, finding the initiation on the Viper, and then Stampede slowing up the Omni Knight so you couldn't dispel off the hoof stomp arrow combo.
Very strong of Fnatic. It's clear that what they were looking for when they went to pick up Masteros is they wanted someone aggressive, someone that can find those cheeky pickoffs and is playing his role to perfection. It all just goes to show when you're playing at this high level, a simple mistake like Gabby being caught out there where he was a little too deep, to be honest. He has teammates nearby, but just being a little greedy and being punished effectively for using mid-tier 1, few heroes, and now this game feels like it's in Fnatic's favor quite comfortably.
They are kind of posturing around the high ground wall that they have at the moment, Radiant. They're coming over, see how they can initiate Masteros, two-man hoof stomp over the shackle as well on top of Gabby, who's just getting shredded by the Wind Ranger over the stun, provides a distance, moves in trouble. Now Tim's gonna roll forward as well. Arrow connects, but Gabby has got the rest of the team here to try and provide some distance. Now Armel with Tornado, Morphling controlled up. He's got the man to be able to get rid of the Orchid, but now he's just completely burned out of mana, and Raven, he's in trouble, nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. It's 3 down from Fnatic. They even get the vision on Jabs as well. So it looks like this Mirana, can you retreat away? Armel's hunting. He's actually going to try and go down to the southern side near the river. Although
he's got that silver edge. DJ is dead.
Nicely done. That's a big fight for Dire. I mean,
that is... Oh, God Strength's just finishing, but they could probably still take Roach if they want it. I think wanting to just play around the safety a little bit, but it happened like we were predicting before, right? Jabs, he used the Yule Scepter offensively onto the Sven, used up a fair few seconds, about 6 or so of that God Strength, just with that Yule's arrow combination, but still not enough to be able to turn things around for his team.
Yeah, nice positioning. TNC just answering the request from Fnatic, trying to attempt to fight there. Although real quick, Radiant, I mean, they scout out Armel, who's pushing top with that deep lane board, so Armel could be in trouble. Although Raven shows, meanwhile, Tim just gets absolutely melted by Moon down bot. They're still hunting Armel top, he's underneath the sentry ward, so Jabs has got set up, and now DJ can fall with 5 blocks as well. Does get a multicast, which makes things even sweeter. Although Armel, 2-man tornado. Morphling should be able to follow up in a couple of seconds with the waveform. Even Masteros showing up as well, just in case. Now, can they walk into Roche? Try it. 2 down.
Very well could. Moon's got enough for his Blink Dagger. You see, finished up his MKB already, going for that solo pickoff potential. Looking to find the Sven if he can, but Invoker's the one that's going to be priority target number 1.
Well, Dire, they do scout this one out. Let's see if they're going to be able to get here to try and contest it. Sven, good strength available. Yeah, coming over, but Roche is falling pretty low now that Moon showed up with the focus fire. Looks like this haven't gone in just yet. They're keeping him the grace side to KP. It's going to try and push it pretty aggressively, but Aegis, they've already been claimed here from Fnatic. Moon's going to be the one to pick that up, and he's actually going to go for a BKB instead.
Yeah, I can feel it. It means that, you know, with that second life that he's got, he's able to play hyper aggressively rather than just go for the singular pickoff.
They're actually smoking up. They don't give a damn that Radiant just claim that Aegis here. They want to pick off, even though Gabby still hasn't hit that extra item that he's looking for at the moment. So they're hunting down Jabs, but this is incredibly deep here. Jabs slowed up. They should have the control and the damage to bring him down. Not the first duration, and they do so with the Armel Sunstrike. Now they're going to try and see what they can get. Controlling up the jungle. Bots already pushed in if they want to try and link that kill up with an objective, but they do kind of have to worry about top as well, which Masteros is shoving the lane in.
Gabby can keep himself down bot here. I mean, they need to respond to this, otherwise be losing a fair amount. Defensively onto the tower. Now look what happens afterwards. That's the big response. And this is exactly what Fnatic need to be doing. They need to be pushing aggressively, get the Bloodlust onto the siege creep as well. So this top tower is going to go down pretty quickly as well.
So they're going to trade towers, although it does look dire. Thinking about offering up a defense as Tim's and Cole are TPing forward. They didn't get that tower fast enough, and now they want to continue defending with the blink straight on top of the Morphling, but Raven's able to get the Outreach shift off, and now they still have the Stampede if they want to reset the fight. But on top of the backline, Gabby, he finds the Yogo pass over counter initiation. Can they protect DJ? Looks with the tornado, however, it's going to clip his life, and now Masteros is trouble as well. Stampede's going to wear off so they can continue chasing forward for more. As Gabby will cleave him down, and now TNC, I mean, even though they're down the Ages, they are just looking to take these fights straight head to head against Fnatic.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It's just this Sven, the terror of the Sven always being a factor. You know, he's got that lifesteal, so even when you think you've got him, all it takes is one or two lucky hits, cleaving off a few people, and suddenly he's still in fighting shape. He's getting damn close to that Ag Scepter as well, farming up this Ancients. And probably with this next wave, he's going to push through. Febby doing the good support thing, bringing it right to him, getting that extra couple of seconds that he needs. And there we go. We've got Superman ready.
He's about to hit that level 20 timing as well, so paired up with the Aghanim's, he's going to have just a 7-second downtime, or 7-second, cooldown on the Stormhammer, so it's going to make it very, very difficult to be able to control him through these fights. As we do see the Radiant, they're going to smoke up, they got the Aegis for another 2 minutes here, so really looking to try and utilize it. There's a couple of items getting picked up as well, Moon with that BKB.
Dire are scanning.
Scans on the mark though, so they're well aware of the positioning. Let's see if they can...
I'm really liking this item build from Raven. He's opting to go for E-Blade first, realizing that, right, before Sven's got his BKB, I need to make sure I'm popping this guy ASAP. He's going to have enough when he finishes this Ancient stack. It's going to fly out to him right now, so I think that's the timing that they're playing around. As soon as that reaches him, and where they've still got the Aegis, they need to be making a play.
And they even get a little bit of extra sustain coming through as well with the Jabs mechanism, but Radiant looks like they're just going to try and push in bot die. They're just going to do the opposite, as heading to the top side where they've got a very good couple of wards positioned at the moment, so really wanting to try and posture around their vision.
And a wave as well, so they're not going to be able to defend this. I think all TNC need to do right now is just say, look, they need to come and fight us. Fnatic say they need to come and fight us if they want to get maximum use out of this Aegis. So
they're going to do just that. Cliff popped here, so TNC recognizing this, they're going to disengage. No one's hitting that bottom tier 2, right by the bounties as well. Although Raven still hanging around bot. They haven't seen this at the moment. They don't have any vision at the bottom side, but they do also see with that lane ward, Dire well aware that they're posturing aggressively. KP's going to face check this, takes a full bunch of the force with the focus fire, and it looks like KP's in trouble though. Febby pops the ultimate, and KP's still ticking him down though. It looks like Gabby wants to go back in. God Strength's going to get utilized here, but a nice shackles time for Moon. They can counter initiate forward as well. The Centaur, can they chain lock him down though? Sven is always going to be able to bounce back and forth with that Superman, and there we go, straight on top of the Mirana.
They know Raven's here though. They know Raven is TP'd, but they've got the vision.
They still can fall. Oh my god, the damage from Gabby deals with the first life, and now Tim's can fall with the Rolling Thunder as well. It's got a couple of positions to want to bounce back and forth. Just Gabby's damage is so much paired up with the Alacrity, and now the Thunder Morphling as well. Bounce back once again. Masteros going to try to disrupt the backline, but the real battle is going to be position one, so the quick awkward Raven gets out with thanks to the man's up, and now they're hunting though. Mel Tornado's up, and Raven just nowhere to run to as this Ven. You can't kite him, and once again, Master still trying to do whatever he can on the backline, but it's a triple for Gabby, and Fnatic, they're going to end up losing 4, and I mean, TNC, they've just been running them left, right, and center across the map. The plays they've made, even though they've been down the ages, has just been so incredible.
Yeah. Perfect vision coming through from the supports, perfect timings coming through, you know, as soon as they can, anything that they can do just to get that extra 10 seconds out here, there, and everywhere. They're just funneling everything that they can into Gabby and making perfect use out of that God strength. It just felt like there was nothing they could do to stop him there.
And that's also a fight before Gabby picked up that BKB. So you're highlighting, but the E-Blade potential to be able to just burst him down. And now they're going to end up taking that tier 2 tower up top as well. And now he's getting even closer and closer. They're moved once again, finding a solo kill. So Viper's going to pay the price, though he does have to be careful because Gabby's hunting and wants a little bit of revenge and an extra solo kill himself.
Had about a couple of seconds left on that Silver Age, but the bonus of having that as opposed to the Shadow Blade is that the downtime on it is about 5 seconds less, so he's gonna probably try and go for another move onto him. No, he's just gonna back off a little bit.
The time.
Be a good time for Gabby to go back to the Ancients now, actually. It's 27 minutes, so those tier 3 items are so much more effective in terms of the power spike compared from tier 1 to tier 2. It's pretty nice.
I'm gonna take that. It gives you a lot of burst potential. We've seen kind of these Vens start to hold the quiver now.
Yeah, I mean, 5-second cooldown, and your Stormhammer is a 7-second cooldown now with the talent, so you're gonna get it every time.
And we just see continuing to be a nuisance at the moment here. Tim's just keeping the lane shoved in. They've tried to hunt him, but unfortunately just that Moonlight Shadow wasn't enough there. And we see, I mean, TNC have been able to accumulate a 6,000 net worth lead even though they were down that Aegis here. And honestly, things are looking incredibly good for the boys on Dire. Is this do you want them just to kind of wait that next timing, which they actually now seems like they have with the BKB? I was just a little bit worried that the win range has just been picking them off a bit too much, and I think this needs to come down to TNC just starting to group up once they hit that, you know, next item. It looks like they are going to, though.
Yeah, exactly. Like you mentioned, you're worried about them getting picked off. What's the way around that? Group together. You know, there's no way that Winrun's going to be able to deal with all of you throughout all of that. You've got ways to deal with it. Tornado, you've got the Deafening Blast, you've got the Lucky Shot, you've got Omni Knight. It needs to be a perfect storm for Winrunner to be able to 100-0 anyone on TNC roster.
And you see Radiant, they're playing so passive at the moment. I mean, they didn't see anyone until just then showing top. And you know, they're trying to play around what little vision they have at the moment around their triangle camp. Roche is going to be up in 2 minutes here, so we're going to have a little bit more back and forth. Although the next objective is going to be the bounties and the outposts up in about 40 seconds here. So we'll see if there is any contention coming through.
It's on the Pango as well, so offensively being used against the win range, you would think. Priority for them. They drop a Sunstrike into the Roche pit. Not up yet, still a minute 40. You can see Moon, he's gone on a bit of a mission. He's purchased up that Blink Dagger as well, trying to find out anyone farming on their own, but not be lucky. No one on his side of the map even.
See, KP just picked up the Blade Mail as well, so it's going to make it very difficult for the Wind Ranger just to focus down the Viper, but they're going to pop the Moonlight in this high ground. Who can they find it on top of the back? Mastros is going to be in trouble here, away from the rest of the team. They had that vision to be able to not have a care in the world about the Moonlight. I know they're hunting for more. As the detection coming through, looks like it's going to be, I mean, they do see DJ, who's going to try and attempt the TP out. Can you get it? They can't. I mean, it now gives you, yeah, and now with the gem on Tim's, like, you're just going to be able to kind of de-ward around the triangle camp, and that next big objective, Roshan, having the vision advantage here is going to make it very difficult for Fnatic.
Still trying to go for these solo pickoffs, but there's just no one squishy enough, and I think Armel's been doing a good job of making sure he's sticking with at least one other hero throughout all of this.
There we go, just posturing on the high ground, exactly what they need to do. Control the triangle. Looks like Radiant, they're going to lose, I mean, a second observer ward now, so they've only got one kind of around the bottom power rune section.
And they don't want to be there on Fnatic. You know, they know that the top side is where all the objectives are. You know, mid tower, Roshan spawning in about 15 seconds, and then even the top lane, if they win a team fight, they can just go for racks.
Radiant's top tower is
Yeah,
under
it's a big
attack.
power spot that TNC are in at the moment. You see they're baiting this high ground. You just got KP pushed up so far forward, a hero that's very difficult to burst down. But I like this play from Fnatic. They're going to wrap all the way around. Although even the positioning from Tims is well aware of this. Smoke's going to pop. There's ward on the high ground, so Moon's going to show mid. They still want to continue to wrap through with the rest of the team.
Radiant's
This is
top
a
tower is
massive
under
wrap,
attack.
but it looks like TNC, they are so aware
Dire's
of this.
bottom tower is under attack.
Scanning it up. Didn't pop just yet, but you can see the one standing on the front lines is Femi, a bit of a sacrificial lamb here.
I mean, Jab showed, but they know that Moon is mid, so if they actually want to try and hunt, Armel's looking for someone.
Timing on the smoke perfect as well. They're starting to make their move.
Goes sentry drop, Master he's in trouble here. Still Moon hasn't grouped up with the rest of Fnatic as well. Pops Stampede's going to try and retreat away to the northern tree line, but it looks like he's in trouble. Just that poison ticking him down. Centaur's put a buyback though if he wants to rejoin them, but it looks like the rest of Radiant, they're going to dip out, try and get the lane shoved in. They know that Roshan, well, this Febby scouted out that Rosh is up, and they've got the timer as well.
Just look at the top side. Tims is just cutting a path through the trees and Gabby's following him all the way. But God's Strength is still up for, not that much longer actually, only about 10 seconds. So taking Rosh now is a little bit of a risk.
It does give them a bit of an opportunity maybe to find pickoffs. So we see Moon hunting Armel, but you got to be careful how deep you want to go for this. They had a very slight window there to potentially get a pickoff, but rest of the TNC recognizing this, they group up once again and going to continue to try and, you see the lines drawn, hold that triangle camp area.
They're just coming straight back. They don't care.
They know how important it is for, I mean, the farmer and the ancients to control the map as well. And now Moon, see if they can pop the BKB here, which is a 9-second duration for the Wind Ranger at the moment. What is Raven? He's going for the Scotty, so he almost does have this completed. We'll see if he's going to be able to have that one by the next fight, but might get to a stage when the God Strength is back up. TNC could just force it.
What's their vision looking like? They're just going to clip. No, Moon's not going to walk into that dire Tricamp vision just yet. So the Observer Ward that just expired isn't going to give them that vision, but despite that, they're still going to go for the rush.
Yeah, I mean, the lane's in a very good spot. More importantly, mid, the lane to do a lot across the game in Dota is completely shoved in, top shoved in as well. So, I mean, you're going to be able to try and trade and get an objective out of bot, but the big price is going to be that second Rosh. As Gabby will claim the Aegis, Armel has got the cheese, and now they're going to smoke up and try and link down to bot.
Just keeping these lanes pushed in as much as they can. You know, Tims is going to be the one showing, and that's fine. He's got plenty of escape potential for himself and a DD. Come on, man.
They got a bottle? No, they don't. Okay.
It's fine. He's just going hunting.
KP's hunting. Fine jabs, gets a double lead from the top of the Eul Scepter. Tims can follow up, however. Now that's no more lead charges. Where's the angle though for Tims? He might run into both of them though. Stuns up one. Doesn't actually have the gem at the moment. He sees Moon is going to try and pop the BKB into the TP out. Moon will be fine. The rest of Fnatic. Oh,
Oh, it's good though that he interrupted the TP. Now you know that Sven has to be on this bottom side of the map, and wisely enough, Gabby's starting to beeline towards the middle of the map as much as he can.
Does give them, yeah, a lot of information that is even going to show on the outpost here. So we'll see if Rating what they can do. They know they're split up. An opportunity for Moon to maybe go for a pick-off with the Sven not being able to group up. But you see Armel just kind of posturing,
Radiant are scanning.
seeing if the Wind Ranger's thinking about making a play by the bounties. But the arrow forward, they find Tims. Pops the aim on this kid. Looks like still, he's even got that Eul Scepter as well. So nice pick up of the Aeon Disc, just getting proc there.
You have learned nothing.
I think that's a bit of a BM pause. Like, oh, what's that? You tried to get me? No, not this time.
Yeah, back into it. Armel lag, yeah.
I see, of course.
Of course, it couldn't be anything else, could it? It just had to be Armel lagging. I mean, how did Fnatic come back into this, you think? I mean, they're down 11,000 gold. The fights have felt very awkward for them. Just, you know, they're splitting up the map, but it feels like going head to head. Is this just giving time for Raven? Or how do you think these fights are going to play out?
It's going to be rough for them, right? It feels like Draven's a good player, but it just felt like I haven't felt his impact at all this game. And as soon as they realized, right, we've been picked off a couple of times by Moon, TNC have just been this ball, just a huge bundle together that never has the potential to get picked off. And even more, Windranger it's all single target focused, right? And he's gone into a Chrysalis, so kind of doubling down on this style. I thought maybe he might opt to go into something like a Hex or something like that, so you can at least, you know, CC someone else while you're trying to burst down a secondary target.
Moon could be in trouble. Gabby's able to find him, has to pop the BKB more defensively here, and now with the TPR under the cover of the Magic Community.
Bash.
Moon is fine, but now off to the western side as well. Armo's going to be careful. They got the ward sentry combination. They're going to try and blink for from Asteros, but where's the fault? They get rid of the Lincolns. Armo protected thanks to the Omni-Knight straight on top of the backline. Now with the BKB pop is going to try and look to turn with the Tornado. Meanwhile, Gabby going to work on top of DJ, but it's just a position 5 at the moment. They want a better target. Looks like unfortunately Centaur, no retreat capabilities. He's going to be dead in this bottom side. He's down for 60. He's got a buyback available, but TNC is that their opening to try and get something out of it. Now they've got the God Strength for about half duration left over. You can just allow this vent to siege for 2 minutes left on the Aegis.
Radiant structures are fortified.
They do. They either force the buyback out, they try and make an aggressive play. You've still got about 5 seconds on God Strength, so that tier 3 tower should go down.
Backline, Tim's is going to get caught here, but the stun doesn't last for too long. Hang on, this is going to get blocked up once again. Now back inside they go. Buyback coming through finally from Centaur, but where's the follow-up stuns? Gabby, he just runs away, and now they can reset because they've got a ward kind of outside the base here, so they're going to be careful. Moon.
Might be dead.
Oh, I mean, Gabby without that ultimate maybe lacking some of the damage he's thinking he needs to bring down the wind range there. So they buyback on Masteros. They don't get anything out of it.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe they might try and go for a fake back because Rolling Thunder just came off cooldown, but you know, they're in a strong enough position that they can say, look, Orb of Destruction, that's a fine enough item. I want tier 4 items for Gabby. I want him to be an absolute beast.
See what else they're able to pick up. I mean, what Timeless Relic at the moment? They need a couple more stacks, jungle camps to be able to find. But this has just been a very slow, you know, bleeding game where TNC just kind of continued to grow this network fleet very methodically. And you know, first game for them, first game for both of these teams throughout the group stages. So trying to just get a little bit of a footing here.
It's his knife, handy pickup. Pick that one up. I think it's going to be KP.
What do I even get? Lucian's Cape one dial. Nice little flicker as well. Interesting. See if they want to hold that or not. But I mean, there's Abyssal Blade now picked up with Gabby. He's still got 15 seconds of the Aegis, and with top shoved in, they're just going to move into the mid wave here. Melee racks down, full set of racks down. I mean, a Lincoln's Heavenly Grace Alacrity. Then there is a lot of buffs on this man. He's also got that level 25 as well.
Radiant
Doesn't have the Aegis anymore though. Just expired.
This could be a decent time for Radiant, knowing that the Aegis expired and he popped that God Strength. We'll see if they can find Tim's. So he has a decent amount of his mobility, but once again, the Aeon Disc, they still find the stun, but Tim's is just so hard to catch.
Modes. Or DC again.
Get a
Shaco, nice.
Get a neutral item instead. They're actually still hunting their Radiant. Maybe thinking someone's farming up the jungle instead of retreating all the way back to reset with the team here, which they have done so far. But have Radiant got a gem so far? They do not. I'm really intrigued to see when they want to pick up a gem, because it's felt like Dire have had the map control for a majority of the game and also won the warding battle as well.
It feels like they're just having to play so much more reactively than TNC, right?
Yep.
Like all of their wards are just on defensive parts of the map. You know, you look at TNC, they're aggressive. You know, they're trying to make pickoffs happen. Be able to take away this this camp from them, or sorry, this outpost. So
Moon
get that experience.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, sorry, they're gonna split it.
Oh, it double damage Rune. Oh, Moon. He wants to steal it. He got it. But it could cost him his life now, though. Maybe they were baiting it potentially as Moon. I mean, he doesn't have a buyback.
Yeah,
just instant tip from Gabby. I mean, that is,
He had the vision, so there's no excuse there. Yeah.
well, that's rough, to say the least, because now TNC are just going to walk it down. Wind Ranger, no buyback. We'll see how they're going to be able to hold this. I mean, no repair kit shenanigans that we'll see, so TNC, they can just siege it down with mid pushed in, Bod's getting shoved in as well, and just once again, look at the steroids that they give over to Gabby, and knowing that he's not buying back, they want to try and end it.
It's so hard to kill anyone, you know, even Armel, he's picked up that Shaco, so he's sitting at 3.3k HP.
They're going to try and move forward on Raven's illusion. KP just controlling with the ATOS, making it difficult for the Morphling to go on top of the backline, where we see Mastros going instantly with the double stun, but it doesn't matter, because this is going to fall over the Rolling Thunder, and now that Heavenly Grace, along with the Guardian Angel, just nulling out any damage that the Morphling's able to dish out at the moment, as Die just run them rampant inside the base. 4 down, Die back on the Mirana. This Morphling hasn't felt like there's been much impact this game at all. It's just Dire. They played the game incredibly methodically as Raven just goes back in on an illusion, unfortunately, so he's going to pay the prices. But he's still got the man to try and play around with that attribute shift as well if he can get back inside the base. But Win Range is about to be up in 5 seconds and see if they can hold the on Fnatic. TNC, they want to try and reset Gabby. He's still got the cheese in the backpack. You gotta be careful how far they push out here. Morphling, he's got that status resistance and Heavenly Grace, but you know, Armel can just go back forward. There we go, Hex to start, they can follow up, but now he's in trouble, gets a forced up for some positioning. Sven's gonna fly through with the Superman on top of the backline. Win Ranger getting control, so can't find the damage to be able to pick a hero up. Sven falling pretty low, pops the cheese, but now with the shotgun as well. Morphling will pay the price, but the real question is can you bring down Gabby? Nice 2-man shackle. Raven, he needs to get in range to be able to do something. Actually, Lincoln's pops the replicate, so he's unable to utilize this through this engagement. Dire, they're sticking around a little bit too long here. Let's see if they're going to reset, considering Fnatic going to be up in a couple seconds here. They're back in though. Tim's once again with the Rolling Thunder, just a constant chain lockdown, making it so awkward for them to be able to take these engagements. Raven pops the BKB's going to try and look to turn to deal with Gabby, but they don't have the detection now. Once Armel is set, the BKB is about to expire. Gabby's back in, he's got the ultimate, the cleave as well. It's going to be able to bring down the Win Range now. It's play for once more. Morphling falling incredibly low. Raven, he's got to wait for him back up. You've got to keep in mind the Throne's exposed as well, but what can they do to defend the base? Is Master with the 3-man hoofs on, no detection. Once again, Gabby's able to turn. He's got the sustain coming through. Master's trying to utilize that flicker, but it looks like that's all she wrote. As TNC, an incredible game 1 victory. Gabby gets an ultra to end at 43 minutes in.
How fun of a hero is Sven, huh? It just seems very fun and balanced, especially when you don't even need to worry about popping a BKB until they're all dead. You know, you've just got an Omni Knight to
Fnatic's turn to pick.
For the Mirana Centaur combo, just disengage with Stampede. I mean, there's only the tiny ET control. I'm trying to think of threes that can initiate and provide them a... They're gonna Beastmaster, okay. Like,
Not horrible.
I mean, you take a look at TNC, they got decent ways to protect towers with a Viper, Nether Toxin, ET as well as super strong, but it just gives them a way to really be able to group up. Beastmaster Lesh takes objectives incredibly fast. You're might be the only issue is the carry matchups that's going to come through from TNC, but they've already banned out a lot of the carries. I'm trying to think.
I'm liking the morph.
Alchemist.
Okay. Something a little different here. And you would assume that that's going to be Gabby's Alchemist as well. Nothing too out of the ordinary so far. Yep, Febi's going to be paired together with him. My thing is, like, they don't have quite as much of any steroids for him, you know. You've got debuffs in the form of Febi, and I suppose KP as well a bit, but Alchemist, he really thrives when he's got, like, you know, an Invoker backing him up, or, you know, a Magi, or things of that nature. But how are they going to deal with the boars? That's the big thing that I'm worried about, at least until the Alchemist hits level 6. Because ideally, you wanted to go, well, I was thinking of Morphling, a hero that's able to kill them, because they give, you know, not too much gold, but a lot of experience if you're able to take them down. So to get that,
5 seconds
it would be quite effective, but I'm just not seeing how an ET and an Alchemist is going to be able to.
Yeah, and that's a worrying thing as well, because the boars are a big factor to Beastmaster's laning stage. Not only, like you said, giving over the experience and the gold, but you know, it enables him to be able to just CS, deny easier. You've got a lot of kill threat with the slows, and just that constant chip damage. And you know, Beastmaster Mirana is going to be quite delayed here from Fnatic. And I mean, what is... it seems like Fnatic kind of have to really match the tempo and try and control the map before the Alchemist gets online. Do you think they're able to do that though?
Of course, like if they win a team fight, that's a guaranteed tower gone. Guaranteed. You've got a Beastmaster, Lifestealer, who comes online with like an armlet, and then can just go and do stuff. A Leshrac, and then an Ogre Magi just to boost the Lifestealer even further. So I think they've definitely got the capabilities to, you know, throw back what TNC are trying to do right back in their face, but it's just down to a matter of execution. And I think a lot of it, and a lot of the attention that I'm going to be focusing on, is down towards that bottom side of top side of the map, where Masteros is laning. 9 wins in a row as Mirana for Jabs, but clearly that did not count game 1 of this series.
Yikes. That's better. We'll see if they can bounce back there. I like the, you know, we've had that cinematic for a while with the intro, but it's just kind of nice seeing going through their pubs as well.
Do you miss the one that we,
Street Fighter intro. Oh yeah, I remember that. No, this one's good. I like this one. That didn't stay for long, that other one.
I think people were complaining that it lagged them too much or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Good old. I'm gonna make sure you ain't got no lag issues. It's a big issue. Goddamn Dietide messed around. Yeah, I mean, take a look. The second game period, we'll see if the boys over on TNC are going to be able to enable Gabby's Alchemist. The one good thing about the Alchemist is that we are going to see some incredible fights by the bounties. It looks like TNC, they're kind of just like, alright, we're just going to make sure we secure 2. Looks like Radiant, they're just going to make sure they secure 2 as well. So they're not going to go too aggro here.
I mean, you're totally fine with that as an Alchemist lineup. 2 bounties is a win, right? Because Alchemist is not contesting at all. I'm honestly a little surprised that he's walking forward this far, because, you know, if they came in from the side, he would be dead meat.
Gabby's just feeling himself the moment. The good old taunt, just walk away. Such a funny taunt. Is this a new set as well? Is at least one that I have not seen. The face mask in particular for the Alchemist kind of looks pretty cool. I like it.
Let's have a look. Dietide Shimmer Goblin Hat. Or the face mask guy?
The face mask. Although that goblin hat's kind of dope.
Alchemist's Dietide Shimmer Tiny Arm.
Well, there you go.
Perfect.
I guess that answers it then. Gabby's going to take a lot of damage here. So yeah, we're just going to see the emphasis on really trying to shut down this this Alchemist in the lane. If Mastros and Jab's going to be able to do so, the good thing, at least for Gabby, is the fact that he has a very strong laning stage support in the Elder Titan. We already see Febi's going to go to work as soon as he gets the Astral back across the map. And woo! Damn.
Fair and balanced. I'm pretty sure they took out the boar as well with that, right?
Yeah, they did, which is, you know, I guess that's a nice thing from Febi. If he's able to kind of pair it up with that extra astral damage, it's going to give him an extra target to be able to get, you know, the stats from. And I'm kind of surprised Fnatic didn't block the small camp, or at least a camp by that area as Febi. Trying to man fight, you see, not dealing with the board, so a little bit of attack slow here. He's going to be able to secure first blood. Will cost him his life, though. So.
It's totally fine though. First blood, and he took away the salve. They tried popping it there on Jabs, so that's 110 gold wasted.
A little bit unfortunate there. What's he going to come back to the lane with? Got 450 gold to be able to utilize here. Might try and see if Gabby wants anything. Just waiting for the TP, but we'll take a look at some of the other lanes. There's Armel up against the Leshrac played from Moon. How is this matchup going to fare between both the mid laners?
I mean, Queen of Pain is always like seen as that lane dominating style of hero, right? You just get up those points in the Shadow Strike, assuming that you don't have something that's able to dodge it, like, you know, Ember Spirit or TA or Void Spirit. And so I think Moon's going to have a rough time in the lane, but the big thing for him comes from his tower taking potential. So I think not to emphasize all too much on the laning matchup and more on what happens after that and around the, say, 6 to 8 minute mark.
Yeah, we'll see a lot of emphasis on those power runes and trying to, you know, equal up the movements to be able to contest and find the pickoffs as well. But
Heavy is going to be a big boy. He's taken that stack. Is he going to get the small camp? No, he's not. But he's still going to be hitting very, very hard.
Oh, 24. Yeah, we see just they haven't really kind of prioritizing the creep equilibrium though. So Fnatic looking to try and pressure here. Febi just kind of chilling out through the acid spray, making it a little bit awkward for them to commit on top of the Elder Titan, which is already pretty difficult. And Gabby's also got double bracer, so already the stats 1020 health for your Alchemist, so still going to be pretty difficult to be going through him. And you see the stacks are starting to come through as well. They've already got a triple at the Ancients from TNC, so he's going to get a nice little juice up there from the Triangle camp.
Yeah, Tim's is doing a great job, and one other little bonus that probably wasn't entirely intentional, but with the acid spray you're able to take out the Hawk if you're lucky enough that it's in the place that it is, so already getting an extra 40 gold from them. He's getting gone a little bit here.
Yeah, he's ultra dead. Maybe just wants the boar instead. It's going to be another kill from Mastros. Do you like how they're playing the lane at the moment where they're putting a lot of emphasis on the ET laning instead of kind of pulling the wave back?
Yeah, I don't mind it all too much. Bit of a movement here, trying to get a wrap around, maybe bait out a Blink, or actually doesn't have Blink skilled up yet on Armel, so a bit of trouble.
He wants to try and contest the power into the moment. That was got Tim's wrapping forward as well for a little bit of help. Oh, you hate to see it. Oh, there he is.
Very uncharacteristic to get in a position like that, and he's just waddling around the mid lane. Top lane, anything happening? No. So you asked me in the previous game, like, what is the situation? Like, you see Ogres build over Venom sometimes. This time he didn't, right? Because his role is a little changed. You know, Mirana needs to be in that lane to make sure that the Alchemist isn't having as great of a time. So he just goes the boots, has a lot more mobility. His game is focused on just as much, getting these stacks, scouting out things like the ancient stack that TNC have been able to form the Alchemist, but he's just dead and under reward right now, so they know exactly how to play. KP playing on the right side of that lane.
Yeah, we haven't put too much attention on bot at the moment, although we might have a fight around top with the bounties that are about to break out. We'll see Febi's pushing back Jabs with that extra astral damage. The Mastros is coming over as well. Jabs, can he get the faster right clicks? No, Febi's going to be able to snag this, but he's going to be careful because if the ball gets a slow, now without that bonus movement street, he ultra dead. As that's a killing spree now for Mastros. He's had another very good landing stage. I mean, CS wise, he only got 16, but kill wise, he's 3 at the moment.
This is it as 6, not quite. This is just a bracer fest right now. Braces on everyone.
What were the bounties? Looks like 2. Yep, yeah, 2 and 2. Okay. So just, I guess another nice, you know, if Alchemist's able to kind of go even instead of being able to contest, then you're going to feel pretty happy there. As you know, we do take a look though. Live still having a very good time at the moment down bot. You know,
Yeah, trying to get the does get the stun off actually onto the Queen of Pain.
Radiant's
Has to
bottom
finally
tower
look away,
is
skilling it
under
up at
attack.
level 5. But you've actually still got the bounty rune in the
Dire's
Radiant
turret
Tricamp
has
area,
been
so
killed.
Moon's not all that worried. You know, he's able to push out, be a little bit more aggressive.
armor.
What do you mind? Yeah, so he's going to Lightning Storm this, perhaps, just to push this wave in. Try and make something happen. It's a win if you can get your creeps underneath the Radiant Tier 1 tower. Sorry, the Dire Tier 1 tower right now.
Arrow does connect on Tim. Jabs again the point in the Starstorm already, and Armel's going to commit the ultimate there. So we see DJ falling. And it's a lot of emphasis on this mid lane though.
It is, to be sure. And now Masteros, he's hit up onto his level 6. Of course, so has Gabby, but now's the time to try and make a rotation through to this top side. Try and make a kill happen.
Tim's finds Jabs, instantly has to try and pick up the bounty there. That would have been nice with the kill into the bounty. We're trying to wrap and find the Beastmaster there. Just saw previously as well, the Beastmaster actually used the Hawk to scout out the double stack that they have for Fnatic at the moment. Yeah, you see the Hawk that he's got, just really giving them some information around the jungle to try and reveal how TNC are trying to enable their alchemists, and this is gonna Fnatic have to try and deal with this. I mean, the Leshrac is a hero who's going to be able to take stacks incredibly well, so we'll probably see Moon, you know, if they take that top tier 1 and then with the increased vision from the Beastmaster, they should be able to take the stacks a little bit easier.
Oh, he's got the Battle Fury build as well, so uber farming style here from Gabby.
Yeah, we've seen kind of the Battle Fury get picked up a little bit more frequently lately than the Radiance. Is there a reason why? Although
Radiant's
DJ,
middle tower is
in
under
trouble,
attack.
he's got Moon coming over, Fire Blast, sent stuff for the Lesh follow-up stun, but looks like ET is just going to be able to kind of zone them away as they really want to try and pressure out these stacks. Masteros coming over. Wants a kill. Let's see what he can find though. He doesn't have mana at the moment for the Raw, so Masteros going pretty deep, but with the slow, Tim's just can't run away. They might be able to, you know, kind of block off any retreat capabilities, even with the rotation with KP. Febby will pay the price. Masteros though, with a mega kill streak, will end up losing it. So 384 gold, and they don't get the stacks as well.
And just feeds that gold straight into Gabby. Exactly what TNC are wanting right now.
Feed the beast.
That's a bottle refill coming for the Queen of Pain. Yep, the stacks haven't even been taken yet. It is 8.5 minutes, and this Alchemist is getting out of control. We're probably going to see about a 10-minute or so Battle Fury, I would say.
Oh. And Gabby's got to be loving life at the moment. Just, you got a jelly, a broom handle. You know, takes the full stack for free, making sure he leaves that stack as well after the 7 minutes, just increasing the probability with the neutral items being available.
Stacks up his own camp. This is probably going to get the double. This is a masterclass. Pay attention, POS 1 players. This is how you do it. It's nice to have, you know, the support stack camps for you as well.
No doubt. I mean, Febby's just, that's a fat stack they got at the triangle. I think that's 4 now on the Ancients and double at the hard. But we do see Fnatic, they group up, take the first T1 of the game at the moment here. It's going to be able to at least increase the movements they can make through that top side of the map, but they still really need to continue pressuring because, I mean, have they done it a little bit too late and not putting enough pressure on the stacks? Because, I mean, yeah, like you said, Gabby's probably going to have about a 10-minute Battle Fury timing.
Yeah, he is 200 gold away at 9 minutes 40 seconds. So he is having a great time. Make this invasion, that's the big thing. Masteros, I think he doesn't need to be in the jungle right now. He can just continue pressuring up towards this top side, although kind of a blessing in disguise. If they just move away from this mid lane, now they have no glyph to defend the top tier 2. So I think that should be priority number 1 right now for Fnatic.
Yeah, it's also going to just force some rotations top, which then can potentially help out with an aggressive movement inside the triangle camp, knowing that someone had to kind of TP to defend it, and just the information that you're able to get from it. And still, what has Raven got at the moment? So, I actually lost the courier, but working on that armlet, but there we go. Battle Fury picked up. He's taking over the stacks at the moment from Gabby. It is getting scouted out. They don't actually see the Alchemist on division from Radiant. They see they'll catch out the Acid Spray, but I mean, Gabby's already got this and already 1,500 gold afterwards as well.
Yep. Nice hero. See, that's the thing. Like, I don't mind an Alchemist because it rewards good play,
Yep.
you know? A Sven is just like press button. So it's a little bit different.
Yeah, at least you kind of have to play around with the team, like prioritizing all the stacks and protecting him early on with the lane, and you're seeing is a lot more cohesion that you can see as a team really trying to bring the Alchemist online, and Fnatic really trying to contest the Alchemist and put pressure on top of the map as they're looking to try and get grouped up around this mid tier 1. Ravens pushing it in. They've got the catapult wave as well, but KP he's finally going to move out of the bottom side as well. Unfortunately, they really have enough strength at the moment really to be able to protect that.
You talk about value items for the Alk as well. You've got the bounty, the trusty shovel, so chances of getting more bounty runes for this Alk, so it's just going to snowball him even further. And I'm pretty sure KP is close to his Atos as well, so they're going to actually start to become aggressive. You would think Alchemist is going to have that Heaven's Halberd finished up sooner rather than later, around that same kind of timing.
Yeah, I mean, now the lifesteal is, I mean, it has been farming very nicely considering. You take a look at the net worth, he's, second on top of everyone else at the moment. But it's just game of the Alchemist. Gabby's about to have the Halberd completed. Radiant, they have taken 2 tier 2 towers. Is this kind of what you were hoping them to reach the mark at 12 minutes in to have these objectives?
Probably more than that, to be honest, and I don't think that they've grouped up quite enough to make it to do so, right? Like, this is a low kill game, and that's still like nearly a kill a minute for this sort of thing. And you would think that if you're on Fnatic's side that you would want to try and, up the tempo a little bit. I think they could have potentially done slightly more to try and stem the bleeding of when this Alchemist is going to start to join these team fights.
Looks like Fnatic thinking about making a play though. They're going to smoke up. It's actually, yeah, they smoke and Moonlight as well, so they're going to try and infiltrate this triangle camp where they've got the Hawk vision. A nice little wrap around from them. You see Dire are getting set up at the moment. The scan also connects, and they know someone's underneath the tower. Jeb's going to be the one to show. Let's see how they can get the angle though. DJ pops the ward. Nice vision to be able to set up for the Queen of Pain chain lockdown, but it looks like no one's going to fall up here, so Armel, he just run himself away, even with the blink on cooldown. Beast's going to end up falling off to the eastern side of the fight there, and Gabby now finds the connection stun on top of DJ. They need to follow up, and it looks like Armel is going to be able to provide that. The damage thanks to the screen, but they're not done. Now that Jabs is a bit stuck down here. Moon's in the tree line as well. Gabby's just going to go forward. The ultimate is about to wear off, and they've got the Infest Bomb as well. Now with the arrows off the mark, nicely done. Fnatic, they publish this aggressive dive, and Master with the buyback as well is going to find the ball control, locking in KP. A lot of buybacks forced out here. What more can they get? Armel's actually going to blink on top of the wave. He will attempt the TP. Do they have the fire blast up? All the damage. Neither will be the case as Armel snags a kill. TP's back to the base. They lose the Alchemist though, but it does cost them buybacks on the Ogre and the Beastmaster.
I'm pretty sure they didn't even need to use the buybacks. I don't think the Ogre or the Beastmaster had any damage in killing that Alchemist. So you have to be happy with that. You're able to slow down the Alchemist timings a little bit. Even with a Halberd, you can't stop all of that burst damage that's able to come through if you're stunned all through it.
Yeah, unfortunately just that ulti wearing off a bit too much and the dive potential there. But, I mean, we see at the moment how until Tims gets this blink, their initiation potential is at least kind of just relying on mainly just running down heroes and brute forcing with the high amount of kind of sustain that they're able to have. Just the difficulty to be able to kill them. So, if once his chemical rate wears off and not really having a follow-up on that tiny blink, I mean, although he's getting very close to it though. Tim's already level 8, so he's got the combo maxed out. Looks like they're going to give him the dead lane as well to try and work towards that blink.
Is under attack. Radiant's
Slowly
bottom
farms it
tower
up.
has fallen.
He's going to be very happy with that. He's even holding the Keen Optic ahead of the Queen of Pain, just so that he always has mana to be able to progress towards this. And wouldn't surprise me if they just swapped it over to the Quap afterwards. But right now, getting him Blink Dagger is a big priority.
Oh, Febby just snagged both bounties up top, so I don't think Radiant got any. Yeah, they didn't. That's gonna be 4 bounties. Wow.
And they got a deep Observer Ward down as well, so when they do try and make these rotations through with the Blink Dagger, it's just going to be devastating, and probably not where the rest of the team are if you catch someone farming out on their own.
Just, and that's with the bounties as well. That picks up the Blink, so we'll see what they're able to do. There is an item now, the Spirit Vessel, at least for Jab, is going to really enable them to kind of deal with this Alchemist.
Radiant structures
A lot
are
of the
fortified.
sustain, I guess, going to be the hindered thanks to this item, but we'll see, you know, how it's really able to fare, because Alchemist is working on that BKB as the next item. He's already got the Mithril Hammer, you know, with 1200, make it already 1500 gold in the bank actually, so he's getting closer and closer towards it.
All he needs to do is just bank on his team to play together, play in safe spaces. Right now, it's kind of in a vulnerable spot right now. He was farming right underneath some Radiant Observer Wards, but he doesn't care all that much. I suppose Raven, he's happy to take the fight to them. And like you were mentioning before, he doesn't really want to join the fight until he's got that BKB totally completed, but only about 550 gold away. With this ancient stack, it should be basically done.
Radiant's bottom tower
Does
is
look
under
like Radiant
attack.
gonna try and wrap. They've got vision on KP at the moment, even with his back ward as well. So now with Boots Travel Lesh gonna join the mid. KP, arrowed up. Febby's gonna try and disrupt this, even with the toss from Tim's as well. Nicely done. Now Gabby's gonna wrap around as well. Finds Masros, Raw's gonna control him. So he'll stun up himself, but now with the backline, Almo's gonna try and solo kill off the mana. Will be able to do so successfully thanks to this Orchid. He also had an Arcane Rune as well, so this Sonic Wave lower cooldown Orchid back up as well. Very nicely done.
And not wanting to waste the Chemical Rage, just going to opt to try and take the tier 1 tower, but Alchemist is just like, you know what, I think I want to farm, you know?
Tims? Yeah, they want more blood though, but the Blink forward, Abbott, toss back, Arno, even trying to deal with the Ogre Magi, is just going to TP out, but it looks like Masios is in a whole world of pain. They even had the ward, I believe, scouting out Raven, but that's going to be a little bit more tricky of a kill. Instead, they're going to go back, and guess what? Roshan's going to be the next objective.
Dire's top tower is under
Have any
attack.
Dalians just yet, but still just drops so quickly with the acid spray on the ground.
Yeah, the limit a little bit of armor reduction that's going to be able to provide from it, and just a couple of kills. I mean, now, Gabby's got a BKB, and now they've even got the Aegis as well on top of TNC, which looks like they're going to give over to Armel instead. Just, going going through Gabby, the once is going to be difficult. Now, even Armel having a second life as well, almost with a BKB. So Dire are really trying to synergize once with the double BKBs on the cores.
Completed, 15, level 15, he's gone for the extra health just to make sure he's just not killable. Good luck getting through 2600 health at 18 minutes into the game.
Yeah, and now this Spirit Vessel feels like, well, what's it really going to do with Gabby's BKB? So, Radiant, they are going to smoke up, with the Moonlight Shadow. They're going to walk up the high ground, but they do have a nice ward at the moment scouting out the Alchemist, but KP's position at the moment is just so aware. They're going to try and move forward, but where's the rest of the damage coming through? Investbomb's going to come. Gabby pops in the BKB, but the ultimate's a little bit too late, but now Dire can still continue with the fight, but the damage that's skyrocketing out for the combo. Armel along with Febby going to help drop down 3. They do have the second life, and Tims can jump back forward, lacking a little bit of mana, but pops the stick, and now Mastros is in trouble with the Avatos combination. Beastmaster's going to end up falling to the 4th death here from Fnatic. They do... they get the Alchemist, you get the Aegis, you also kind of force out a 10-second BKB, which kind of feel pretty nice there, but the consequence, they come out ahead in gold from Radiant.
Yeah, I think just because of all of the, how far ahead Gabby was, that 406 that Moon was able to grab from it, really effective. I'm surprised he wasn't doing the Pulse Nova toggling. If you actually press it at a certain time, you do a good amount more damage. It just uses up a whole lot more mana, but it felt like with him standing in the middle of that fight, it was always going to be a pretty high risk that he was going to go down.
Moon will be able to get a kill on top of Tim's down bot, utilizing the Beastmaster summons, but Armo wants a little bit more revenge here, blinks in, Orchid Sonic Wave, monster kill streak. And Tim is like, all right, well played, thank you sir, a little bit of revenge, I'll trade that any day of the week.
Shiny! Worthy tribute.
So what's the next thing we've got? We've got Skadi. So Gabby's just like, more health. That's all I need. But that Spirit Vessel, pretty good counter to it, you know? It's 4% of current health per second that it removes. So start chunking them down.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Yeah, he's
is
definitely
under
going to keep
attack.
that one in mind with how that's going to end up faring. How many charges do they have? They got 4 at the moment from Ra, so yeah, definitely a bunch to be able to utilize. But I mean, TNT, it's a 11,000 net worth lead. Of course, a lot of it is off the back of the Alchemist, who's just a, you know, this brute artificial kind of farm that you provide with the net worth. But they've still been playing incredibly well as top lane. Moon getting chased down at the moment. Radiant, they're on the higher ground, and with this vision, they're going to try and look to turn and deal with Tim's first off. Raven straight on top of him, pops a rage, so doesn't have to worry about the Elder Titan control. And nicely done. They're just positioning up top. They're even going to try and continue to hold this, although they smoke up instead. Link down to bot, where KP is underneath the Hawk, so he could be in trouble here.
Yeah, enemy number 1 is Gabby right now, and fortunately for Fnatic, I think Masaros used his Hawk where they could see the position they were coming from. It went right underneath the tier 2 tower, so they knew that there was some aggression coming through to Gabby. He's relocated according. So nice awareness coming through the TNC.
Yeah, and it looks like they might think about trying to group up and make a play happen here. Gabby just picked up the Skadi, so a nice little item timing for him. And we don't really have any objectives at the moment. No bounties. Of course, got another 3 minutes until that one, so just seeing if they can pair up the item timing with a potential smoke moon over. Silently, Raven has been having a very good game finding farm as well. 3-0 and 3, 201 loss hits. We saw kind of Raven in that game 1 trying, you know, the Morphling wasn't able to get involved as much. But at least the farm so far. And you know, we see as this game goes on in the carry matchup, is this still, you know, how are you going to favor it with the Alchemist versus the Lifestealer?
I mean, Lifesteal is pretty good at dealing with him, especially if he goes for this max HP build, right? You've got the Feast, which is based off of their max health lifesteal, so if you're hitting this quickly and pairing together with a Ogre Magi that's just going to be bloodlusting you for every single fight, they're going to have a hard time killing Raven.
Oh, nice scan. Scouts out this smoke, and we'll see if they want to try and group up and protect the high ground potentially. They're going to counter smoke themselves. Gabby, the bait at the moment. He's got a DD in the bottle as well. Pops the ultimate instantly. Atos going to get just well, but Armel's going to blink aggressively forward. He's got to be careful. Where's this defensive factor coming through? Tim's with the toss, but it's not enough. And now Gabby as well really wants to punish this movement. How with double damage through him. Raven is in trouble. Gets infested up. Buyback from the Marauder as well. Jabs wants to rejoin them, but it looks like Dire can retreat away without losing too many heroes. Unfortunately, that's not going to be the... As we do see KP falling, and even in top of the river as well. Tiny's going to get caught out by the arrow. So nicely done from Fnatic. Just, you know, the aggressive blink there from Almel really costing them, even though they had the ward on the high ground. So Jabs has got to buy back, but they don't lose anyone else but that.
Yeah, and even at the very start of that fight, Febby dealt with the Observer Ward that was standing next to the top tier 1 tower. Not enough. He got off a really nice stomp too. I think it was a 4-man,
Dire's middle tower is
the
under
Earth Splitter
attack.
was coming through as well. Only ended up connecting onto 1, but still, I think all of that comes down to just getting a little bit too aggressive there on Armel, and that was his first death as well. So a lot of gold being fed over through to Raven. That was another 640 gold. That's exactly who you don't want getting all of this farm.
Yeah, now he's got a Helmet completed. He's going to be working on the Skadi as his next item. He already brought up the Spirit Vessel factor against the Alchemist, trying to deal with a lot of the sustain. And now the Skadi's going to have that factor as well. I mean, just reducing the health, HP regen, lifesteal, and spell length by 40%. So this is going to be pretty nice once Raven picks that up.
And even just with the Ogre, you mentioned before about, like, you know, versus late game, who wins, Lifesteal or Alchemist. You've got an Ogre Magi, I mentioned the Bloodlust, but if he gets to level 20, that's an extra 40 Bloodlust attack speed, so it's just more and more that's going to swing this in the favor of Raven. As
we see Fnatic looking to try and get a little bit of map control. They take that T1 tower down, but can even offer to put a little bit of a aggression on top of the tier 2 as well. But TNC, once again, we just see kind of the Dire team making an aggressive movement into Radiant's triangle camp when Roshan is that next objective. I mean, it's potentially going to be up in 40 seconds, so TNC trying to de-ward the area, provide some control, get that tier 1 tower, which is going to be a nice TP point.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
And Roche might be up in 30 seconds, so you would think for both teams that's the main objective they're playing for. You would think Armel is probably going to be the priority target for that one. Oh, immediately smoke coming through after this, and the TP's coming back.
They didn't get the infest on top of the Beastmaster. Unfortunately, Masteros TP was a little bit too fast for the Lifesteal. I mean, Lifesteal still was able to come back, but it's in the Ogre instead. So maybe this infest bomb not really going to pay off as much as something they were hoping for. And look at Dire's positioning. Smoked up underneath the Observer Ward. They got a double Observer combo as well, where Tims is playing in that tree line, so he's going to be able to pop the smoke where they have vision. But it looks like Fnatic, they're wrapping all the way around. They might find Armel. Gets the blink away. Still doesn't have the Lincolns completed just yet. So now they're just going to go back to where they've got the vision at the moment. And Radiant like, well, we've still got the Beastmaster that can always scout out Roche, and that's actually going to be up in 2 minutes 10. So
you're faster than the rest of your team. You got to be careful.
Flying through. Let's see. I mean, they're to show Raven mid, Moon showing top as well. Looks like Dire are actually gonna opt to come back and try and defend some of the objectives, which they've only got one tier 2 left remaining. So you got to keep that in mind. As really nice Hawk as well from Astros. Just a vision that the Beastmaster's been able to provide them this game. You know, we've seen through the past couple of minutes and what they're able to find. Moon actually up top once again though, still moving very aggressively. Pops the BKB. It's not going to be enough to be able to bring him down with the protection of the magic community. So it looks like Fnatic trying to find if there are any reinforcements coming through with that, you know, potential outpost TP point.
That's a big item for the Abyssal Blade. Being picked up on the Alchemist. Maybe he's going to try and get to his level 20 so you can get that extra cleave coming through. Or Charm going to be hyper value for the Tiny. And you asked me before, like, why are people going the Battle Fury more than previous? Yeah, and I think it's just due to the fact of how they've changed the split of damage. It's actually more effective in teamfights now, and this is much more of a teamfight style meta. And it also has a bit more of an effective build-up than Radiance. Radiance is like an all or nothing, and if it comes off, great, but if it doesn't, then you're kind of stuck with nothing, and there's no comeback mechanisms for it.
Yeah, it's always the build-up on Battle Fury has just been getting a little bit better and better over time as we and also kind of, I believe, got reduced in gold a little bit as well. I think dumb. But we do see Roche going to be up in 20 seconds. It's been the long-awaited one for when a fight's about to break out. I mean, TNC, they've, at the moment, 13,000 net worth lead before this Roche fight does break out. You're going to keep in mind about the vision advantage around the area, though. Dire, a lot of vision kind of towards the northern side of that triangle section. They got one of their high ground as well, and Radiant, just for them, kind of a ward in the river. So you do have to keep in mind about the Beastmaster potential with the Hawks. So if TNC are able to hold their high ground with sentries, which they have done so far, but they're going to smoke up. Let's see if they can find the initiation. Gabby's going to move forward. Tim's is well frontlining. DJ, though, they're really the target they want, but maybe that pickoff can just leave them Roche, although Tim's is still hunting, though. Radiant, they got the wall in the backline. Tims could be in trouble before Self gets him out of the arrow range, and now the rage is about to wear off, so Mastros is protected. Now Moon actually on top of the backline. Deal for Tims. Mastros actually linking, so pops the ball. Now Armor with some wave going to provide the distance. Raven is actually stuck on the high ground. No, the Sonic Wave. Can they do anything about it though? Just TP out, but in the end, it's a 3 for 2. Gabby doesn't have the chemical rage at the moment.
I don't think he'll need it. He's got the Orb of Destruction, he's got enough damage, and the Acid Spray is going to be enough to take down Roche.
Man, a bit of a wonky fight though. We just see the jump for, they blew up the Ogre, but Radiant could double back, and you know, it was kind of a Lesh was able to deal with the support on Tims, and Fnatic though, they're coming over. Arrows, unfortunately, doesn't find the connection, so maybe what they were needing to move forward, and it looks like now without getting the arrow, they're
trying to steal
to do anything.
Trying to steal the cheese.
Jabs might go for it actually. Leaves him. What's he gonna get? Nothing. Nada. Still pay the price. Bumkiss?
Bupkiss.
What's that one?
Means nothing.
Nothing? Does it? Bum kiss? What's the origin of bum kiss? Why haven't I heard this?
I don't know. Because you're a zoomer.
Zoomer, that's true. Just a little youngin. Alright, what do we got? 19,000 net worth lead. They got the Aegis now, which is on the Queen of Pain, holding the cheese as well. And also with the Quickening Charm, it looks like Tim's actually wanted the Nether Shell instead.
Radiant structures
It's understandable.
are fortified.
Hey, Quap's holding on to the Paladin's sword, which, I mean, it's obviously like, not using it in the backpack. I would think that maybe it's worth giving it over to the Alchemist for this thing.
Radiant's
Yeah, you got the Spirit Vessel, but even just the passive healing is buffed up from it, so I'm not one to question Gabby.
I guess we'll see how they're going to be able to try and hold this one now. He's even got the AC completed as well for the Alchemist, so that's going to be coming out pretty shortly. They give him the cheese in the backpack, and we're just going to see them put to work. I mean, damage, you know, with all the attack slows, but now once they've worn off, Gabby just shreds through that tier 3 tower. They do infest up Master also, so is trying to find the opening, but I mean, they've already been able to double back, and they can now hold their high ground if they really want to from TNC. Although they do have bot and mid all shoved in, and no one's cut this mid wave just yet.
Yeah, I don't think they need it back just yet. You know, they're happy to take away the Ancients for now, so Fnatic don't really have anywhere to run. They can just go to the other lands if they want to and fix them up. Yep, and that's exactly what Gabby does.
Fnatic, they're hunting though. Master want to jump straight onto the KP. Sets off for the arrow. So get one kill, down for 70. They're hunting for more. Unfortunately, they will not be able to find anything else. And you know, top shoved in. It's going to have to force him to go back and deal with that, where it looks like Tim's is actually already kind of setting up to constantly keep this lane shoved out. Although they will cut the wave on jab, so you know, they get a kill. It's going to give them some time to be able to deal with the creepy Colluvium.
I was about to say, how often do you see a Battle Fury backpacked at 32 minutes? But he actually just went and sold it, because who needs a Battle Fury?
Under attack.
He's so farmed. It's actually, I mean, it's just Alchemist things, but you always see like him 6-slotted at this stage, and you always got to keep in mind how fat he is. I'm still impressed on Lifestealer though. Like, he's got 303 last hits, you know, doing a relatively good job considering you don't have this steroid like the Elk.
And they've got some good chain stuns, you know. We've seen a couple of times now that Beastmaster is able to get the Blink Roar onto someone. Alchemist isn't holding on to the Aegis, so if they're able to focus in onto him and take him out, especially now, he doesn't have buyback, so that could be the big difference maker that they need.
He's got an incredible amount of raw HP, but it's not like they have this Omni Knight like last game to be able to dispel off that arrow. Now Master blink away, Tim still has the follow-up thanks to the Force Staff, now continuing to chase for more. They get the stun, jabs. He's got a lot of health with the infest, but they don't even care about the Mirana. They want a better target, which is Masteros. Gems on the deck as well. So they're going to be able to TP out everyone else, but unfortunately they do end up losing the gem.
Would have been nice, but just didn't have the rest of the team with him. Try and make anything happen. What are they going for next? So Ashiva's Guard, so more stuff that's going to impact on the healing of this Alchemist, although I don't think you're winning any super long team fights. I think it's all about the pick-off potential.
Gabby's just this full brute at the moment. He's getting closer and closer towards that level 25 as well. And we see even the Queen of Pain's actually a little bit higher at the moment. Hit that 24 array, Shiva's completed. They got the Aegis for another 55 seconds here, so let's see what TNC are going to be able to utilize with it. I mean, they get all the outer towers at the moment and continuing just to try and control the map, find the net worth lead.
Smoke's though on Fnatic, which is a little unfortunate. They're not going to be able to try and make a play happen. Although, you can say that it's a little bit of a blessing in disguise. All of TNC just waiting on this high ground to demolish anyone that came forward.
Raven just picks up this Abyssal Blade as well, so they're going to try and Moonlight with this here. They can jump, but I mean, just the high ground positioning with the ward, it's going to be so difficult. Raven's going to try and frontline. They got the vision actually. Master with the initiation. Can they protect out the Alchemist? They're going to try and move forward, but he gets the ultimate now. They're going to try and look to turn to massive Sonic Wave. Where's the forward move with the protection of the BKB? Is just going to try and disengage, but they've already lost 2. And Fnatic, they might be in trouble of losing more as well. Moon gets inside, infested up as the life stealer as well, but 2 of the heroes, they don't have buyback. So, I mean, that base, it's going to be in trouble as Armo. He just blinks forward, but the Aegis just ticks out. Lincoln's going to get popped now with the Echo Shot. Nicely done. Locks in 2. Do they even care about their heroes though? They just want some space to deal with the objectives. And have to try and mount some form of defense here as a full set of racks now claim mid, and they're going to end up heading to top as well. I mean, the Beastmaster down for an extra, with the 15 seconds at the moment, they really don't have an easy way to initiate. So TNC, they come and just claim 2 full sets of racks, and we brought up the potential if they were able to burst down the Alchemist. Unfortunately, that initiation just wasn't top notch from Fnatic to enable that.
Yeah, I mean, they got a decent pick off through use of the Hawk there onto the high ground, but yeah, at the end of the day, you just...
No.
If it's not a core,
they find the Moronic here and just shoving out the damage. Jabs will fall, and they just kind of double back. Elk's now picked up an Aghanim as well, so we'll see who he wants to give that one over to, but they're not done. They're going to walk back inside the base. Radiant, they don't have, I mean, they only got a buyback on the Ogre Magi at the moment, so how are they really going to be able to hold out this high ground? They're going to wait till Chemical Rage and then blink forward potentially with the Beastmaster, but they don't have the follow-up stun lock with the arrow, which they were really requiring.
KP's got the Ags now, so perfect thing to try and deal with the lifestealer, just kite it out for the duration.
There we go, blink forward, the roll, Bissell Blade is well, big force, going to provide the distance. Elk, go to the castle, toss further away, but now with the Echo Shot burst, but a combination, TNC, they double back, baiting out Gabby, it just costs them everything as they'll call it quits. TNC take it 2-0, and this is a big series to take down as well. The good old El Clasico in the Southeast Asia region, just 2-0 Fnatic, which is a big series victory to start them off in the group stages.
Yeah, I mean, TNC looked super impressive. I think they were, again, kind of similar to the previous series that we saw with the Magnus being picked up. It was just not enough pressure being put onto a lineup that is
10 seconds. Alliances turn to
Ska.
For battle.
Yeah, we really have just seen this Sven versus PA thing so many times, and I don't think the win rate is actually as one-sided as you would think. You know, Sven's kind of the poster boy of this patch, but PA's actually done a fair job at taking him down on some occasions. I mean, we have seen PA's just wreck Svens in the past. Hold the phone, smoke up onto the high ground. They've seen LIMMP. Can they get the range? Doesn't look like they're going to be able to close the gap onto the Death Prophet here, although saying that, Stormhammer is going to connect. Never mind. Apparently Sven's very quick. Now they get him inside that route. Nikobaby's actually coming across, trying to help LIMMP out here and zoning back the rest of Winstrike. They're not going to go into the tier 2 for this one, so it will just be a bit of harassment, and that's about it.
"30 seconds to battle."
Yep. Ooh.
The battle begins.
Hold up. Now, one thing I just need to mention really quickly, which is quite important, is that Dukalis actually stuck around here at bottom, so he stuck around this area of the map. Gave them really early vision on who was actually turning up to this bottom lane. So whilst S4 didn't actually come any far up the lane, he stayed under the tier 2 tower, but Dukalis, with his great positioning, actually scouted out S4. They know Alliance is making this lane swap now, so they'll be able to do what they want into this, but it does still look like they're sticking with the Sven and Omni in this off lane. Yeah, they've been the hot business. So looking like we're gonna have some interesting lanes here, but let's start things out at mid as we're gonna have Rail Bull on this Queen of Pain versus LIMMP on this Death Prophet. How are we expecting this one to go? first blood happens up in the top lane as they will be able to drop Yamich on the Dark Willow. Looks like she got a little bit overexcited there with the Slardar, and they ended up getting punished for it pretty badly by the side of Alliance. It sure is. Very slow lanes. These darn enchants, these darn tag teams, plus the attack speed of the PA, plus Dagger also does receive the buff from that tag team, so yeah, pretty brutal. Meanwhile, down at bottom, S4, he's just chilling, and he's doing a great job so far. 9-1 S4 on this solo Timbsaur. He's enjoying life quite a lot.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, it's not looking too great for him right now. The impetus gonna come through. Can they finish the job? DkFogas is gonna survive. Had that very far. Now salve coming out from him as well, so he will not die this time around. But Alliance just threatening on this trail lane really, really heavily and just giving Nikobaby the freest of games currently. And Yamich even come in, daring to place a sentry. FNG says no, slaps it out of his hand immediately. Get that out of here. This is our lane. And Yamich gets put back in his place. Oh no. Oh no, now he's about to get hurt real bad. Handsken comes in with the tag team. Nikobaby comes over, and that's going to be an easy peasy kill. Bye bye DkFogas. Fire Omni-Knight set when? The Arcana? Let's give him a little hat. He's pretty balling. He's one of the heroes which isn't played that much yet. For some reason has loads of big fancy immortals. And then there's Morphling who's just got nothing. Oh, is it? Okay. I wouldn't know. Oh my goodness. Yeah. I love that. I love that, Steven. Thank you for that. Anyways, yeah, this laning phase, it is looking very Alliance right now. I mean, aggressive child, he is farming, but at the same time, S4 is farming even better. And then we look over to DkFogas, who has doubled his CS in the past couple of minutes to 2.
Got it.
No, it's not. Don't pretend.
Don't run off.
Yeah, DkFogas, I mean, FNG's just bullying him. Just the tornado. The tornado, it's so bad. The slows. He can't do anything. Oh, bottom lane! Oh god, Handsken makes the rotation, gets a kill onto the Sven! The one hero who's doing okay, they will also bring down Dukalis as well, but it looks like Purification will not keep him alive. And now in the top lane, DkFogas gonna go down. 3 heroes down the side of Winstrike. Alliance, they are absolutely destroying this laning phase. 5-0, a 4k gold advantage 6 minutes into the game. Uh-oh. Got some problems here.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
He is living the dream, and Nikobaby, you know, he doesn't have to do anything. Like, his lane is free. He's probably playing like Tetris on the side or something. Doesn't even need to give all his attention to this game currently. He's just enjoying life. I mean, we'll get the deny. That's something at least. And they're looking for a plan for FNG. Okay, first rotation from Queen of Pain. She will kill off this Enchantress. There's no way for FNG to survive this one. We'll get himself a little kill. I mean, it's the first one for the side of Winstrike. I hope they're celebrating this. I hope they're going, yeah, woo, we got this, a kill. Because they need every win they can get. It's fine. Yeah.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
They're bringing in Yamich and Dukalis. They're going to try and fight this one. Rebel's going to get that Heavenly Grace put upon him, and they're going to try and make this defense happen as the Bramble Maze gets put down, and Handsken and LIMMP will just have to navigate it and get themselves away. Still a lot of damage taken by that tower, but it looks like it will be defended.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh my god.
Thanks be rude.
S4's just like, hey buddy, what you up to? Oh, you found some stacks? Can I join in? No, you're not invited, S4. God damn it. But he's coming in anyway. He wants to take some of these big creepies here. Gonna get stunned up. A lot of damage coming out to him actually as there's 4 carries from Winstrike. Maybe S4's been no more than the Jubilee. Gets the Tipper Chain down to the low ground. Sonic Wave's gonna follow up as well. Not enough damage. Rebel really trying hard to punish S4 here, and the Purification will finish the job. Meanwhile, Aggressive Child is able to run himself away. LIMMP may be in some trouble as Winstrike cast a bunch of spells onto him, but at the same time, this Death Prophet, she's pretty damn tanky and pretty damn healthy. Not a hero you can bring down particularly easily, so they'll turn their attention towards Handsken instead as Rebel closes the gap onto the Tusk, but with LIMMP turning up, they're a little bit spooked on the side of Winstrike, so they're just going to let him do his thing. Meanwhile, in the top lane, Nikobaby, he's just farming. He is just farming, as expected.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And now middle tower.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
DkFogas is begging on the lanes currently. So I can have some creeps.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, no, Quap's going to be very happy with that one, and maybe kickstart this Winstrike draft into being able to actually do something on this map, because, you know, right now they don't have many options, they don't have many tools in their basket.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
3 support?
You won't escape.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
They're looking for more though, they're looking for Nikobaby. I mean, it's an ambitious kill, and it's not going to happen as a Tandy creep wave arrives for Nikobaby to blink across to, and he's going to be able to get out easily.
Got it.
Worthy tribute.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And meanwhile, Alliance, you know, they've got out their hammers and they are deconstructing this bottom tier 2 tower of Winstrike like a reverse IKEA.
Dire's
They are
bottom
taking
tower
it
is
down
under
one
attack.
step at a time.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
She's so
Dire's
rich. I mean, the
bottom
position
tower
4
is
and the
under
position
attack.
5 are above the position 3 of Winstrike and has been for a very long time.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, Gino kind of getting beaten up by Relbor, but Relbor unable to finish the job. Doesn't quite have the burst potential. Hesitates a bit, but will be able to actually finish him off with the Scream of Pain in the end. Never mind, FNG will still fall regardless. And they can turn it into a tower maybe, although the fortification is here, and Winstrike don't feel safe enough to stick around. The Lions are making their way across.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
All wands will break.
Yep. Clears himself away safely. Dark Willow able to do that. Utilized pretty well. Meanwhile, bottom, there might be some plays being made onto DkFogas here, although they couldn't quite get him range. DkFogas being very, very cautious about his positioning here. Meanwhile, Handsken. They've got the stun coming out on Tim. Snowball would be available. They don't really want to commit to this on Winstrike. They just want to use the space they're kind of making for themselves here. Touching my girl. I'm saying that's kind of like the dynamic between the two of them, you know, like the chat in the bar. You think a girl's single, you talk to her, and all of a sudden this hulking dude comes out from nowhere and said, "Hey, you talking to my girl?" And you're like,
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
There's a lot of heroes walking into each other right now. Both teams kind of hesitating on whether to actually unleash onto it, except Liz, who just pops the axes, and he's not messing around. So we're going to come down onto Aggressive Child. They did manage to get off the Heavenly Grace onto him, and a nice little fear from Yamich is going to chase back that excess and DP. Aggressive Child going in a pretty creative direction here to try and get out of this one. I'm not sure this is the best way for him to move as he runs into the entirety of Alliance, and now he's just going to get straight up murdered. Yeah, got a little bit too Galaxy Brain with that escape attempt and ended up getting himself killed, but hey, the rest of his team survived, so maybe one, no. No.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, he's the only one who's having a somewhat semi-decent game on the side of Winstrike, so they know to target him down pretty handily.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah. Too tricky, too tricky, and Relble's really been able to make any plays considering how far behind they are and how farmed these supports are on the side of Alliance as well. Like, one of them has stick and an urn and is heading towards Blink at alarming rates. The other one, and is level 7, the other one has the Enchantress, almost has mech and a medallion. So, not easy for this Queen of Pain to make any kind of plays even with her supporting crew, as that's all getting on top of this Dark Willow, getting dropped so low, but will be able to get the TP out. Makes his way back to the fountain, so we'll live to fight another day. And Bounty's being picked up by DkFogas as well, so there you go. Not bad. I'll take it. Meanwhile, dagger out onto Relbor. Relbor doesn't blink away, so the snowball is not going to connect, but Yashard certainly will. Now punch up from Handsken. Slow Relbor right the way down here. S4's coming across as well. They've got Natos. No blink away for the Quat. She is going to get cut down. S4 grabs that kill. Baited quite nicely.
Dire's middle
Yeah, nice compensation from him, just realizing the downfall of his team and doing his best to cover it. Meanwhile, Yamich is going to get his stairway blocked by a beautiful little ice shards here from Handsken. Bye-bye, Willow.
His rights are with us.
Yeah. And into the roach pit we shall go. Nikobaby doesn't even have the Deathblade to finish off, but says, hey, you know what, the time is 9, let's get into this pit, let's take the Aegis, and let's start pressuring this team. However, Slaughter just finishes Blink.
The sun has fallen to the Radiant.
Yeah, it's high commitment, that's for sure. But hopefully, Winstrike can find some kind of synergy. Yeah.
Fear not heresy.
That is the dream with Hayes. They go on for targets right now. It's going to come down onto the two of them, but we hesitate just a little bit, but it doesn't matter. Handsken, that's 4. They get melted. And then look across towards FNG as well. Nikobaby hanging around the sidelines and kind of thinking, I don't really want this. Oh, my team's already dead. How have they done this? As FNG absolutely obliterated. And they're looking forward for LIMMP as well. Probably not going to find him. Don't quite have the mobility to chase down a hasted DP, but all the same, big win for Winstrike.
All wands will break.
Yeah, and Dukalis is kind of dangling his body here, like, yeah, probably not in a great position. Gonna get picked off, and there's a crit coming through from the PA.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, these spells, but Winstrike going to keep the pressure coming out at bottom, at least for the time being, but Lion's getting some much heavier pressure in mid. Probably will take this tier 2 with his Desolator now up on Nikobaby.
With gratitude.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, I mean, maybe you could have considered Bloodthorn as an option, disassemble that Echo Saber, but that doesn't seem like a good idea. They saw this, they have a ward.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Looking to pop it. Sees the Sven. Says hello. Hang on that high ground. Ping's coming out from Winstrike. Looking to maybe wrap around here, but are they sensing that they've maybe been caught out as Nikobaby just going to rock up on the front lines here? Sees Dukalis just wants to take him down immediately and will do that. Exactly that. 3 hits. And the Omni Knight is gone. Meanwhile, Ato's going to get disconnected by the Shadow Realm from the Willow. All in all, not a huge disadvantage from Winstrike. Losing their Omni, you know, it does completely negate this idea they had of going in with a DD, but at the same time, the DD just going to get purged by the Enchantress anyways, so... Oh wow, Lions are actually just straight up going for this right now. So Sion's going to come through, disconnect that Terrorize as they are just taking away these towers currently. Guys, Winstrike, hello? They are just letting this tower fall. They are not going for anything just yet. The Omni Knight is back, by the way. They could go for this. Nikobaby still has 40 seconds left on his Aegis. Maybe they're trying to wait it out, but their barracks just falling to the exorcism. Winstrike being very, very patient. Maybe 2 seconds. They go with a 3-man crash. Nikobaby can take down a ton of damage in the start of this. spite. Meanwhile, Sonic Wave's gonna cut through. No one actually dead yet. They'll turn their attention towards the Tusk instead. Maybe they can get this guy as finally the Terrorizer's dropped and it catches out the DP just about. She probably wanted to run away anyway. The Lion's now on the retreat, but they did do so much damage in the time they're on this high ground, and they get the God Strength again, and it looks like all they're going to get for this is a Tusk, so a huge loss for Winstrike. Was it? Okay. I'll take that. We'll see if they're able to hold on next time Lions come for their high ground with his exit, which will be 47 seconds. Oh yeah?
Fear not
Ooh,
heresy.
okay. Yeah.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
With no Aegis, that could be a big threat on the board. Alliance, they want to try and make something happen though before they can reach their timings on the side of Winstrike. Up they go to the high ground once again. Handsken immediately punching up DkFogas. A very deep dive from him under the tier 4 towers. As Aggressive Child comes into this one. Gonna kill some creeps rather than going for the heroes. As Rebel's gonna throw in a couple of spells, but the Loader's gonna reflect that dagger, but Yule's gonna dodge the reflected dagger. Very confusing as the range racks go down. Winstrike, they'll stand their ground. Alliance with the quick strike in. No huge commitment from them, but they do manage to get that range back.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Holy smoke on that same ward again, the value. They know it's coming.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
All one will break.
And they've got that vision on the high ground now. This is already great vision out from Alliance. Meanwhile, the Sven running around, but he's starting stuck. Can't really find himself a target. Moves across, looks towards the Timber Soul, reflected back into his face. He's doing a bit of damage, but not really. It's a Timber after all. An Aggressive Child actually losing his L2. Has to come to the high ground. Looking across towards Nikobaby. He knows who he wants, but Nikobaby blinks down to the low ground, turns around with the dagger, which crits, and they will be able to finish off Aggressive Child. Now Winstrike, their damage dealer is gone. They need to get themselves away. DkFogas on the run as the Willow goes for the TP in front of their faces with the Shadow Realm. Does get out okay. And it looks like DkFogas is going to survive this one as well, but still losing that Sven is very, very unfortunate for the side of Winstrike. I kind of feel like he needed his team to follow up with him a little bit harder and stop Alliance just freely casting their spells with the vision which Alliance had. It was really tough, and now they get a Silence Shot onto Slana. A great little Ice Shot comes in, blocking them off, and now they'll kill him down with a 1,660 damage crit onto DkFogas, and now the barracks are up for grabs to the side of Alliance. The Sven respawning in 13 seconds.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top barracks are under attack. Dire's top barracks has fallen.
Yep.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are
More
fortified.
headaches for the side of Winstrike as the problems start to mount up. Really did look like they stood a pretty good chance of actually taking that last
Radiant's
fight, but unfortunately, they had one opportunity, they had one opening which was created for them, and they didn't quite manage to seize it. And now we've kind of shot up. It's a 17k gold advantage for Alliance at this point, so very, very tricky for Winstrike. Yeah. I think the biggest problem is that there's only one threat on the board from Winstrike because this Queen of Pain is just doing nothing. Ooh, I shot threatening there, but don't quite connect. So all they need to worry about is getting the Lotus Orb on the targets which the Sven's jumping on, and, you know, Alliance, there's really nothing to stop them from doing that, is my concern. Queen of Pain needs to find some value.
Has been killed.
Well, they see this ward? I mean, that's what they're sitting in front of it, kind of inviting them to go in it, which they sit with open arms. He's getting pretty low, but it comes a snowball save from Handsken. Keeps him out of danger, but now the plate's coming through, looking to terrorize. He might be able to bring him down. Sonic Wave comes through, and they'll bring them both down. Espor and Handsken are dead, but DkFogas going to go down the backlines as Nikobaby jumps in, looking for a target. However, doesn't want to go up to that high ground. They want to take care of the ward, and they want to maybe think about Roshan with his exorcism going on. Winstrike, though, they're pretty strong. They've got this god strength, they've got this ward right. They want to come in onto LIMMP. LIMMP is going to be the target here, but with that Lotus on wants him, aggressive can't finish the job. So much damage being poured into his Ben, and a crit from Nikobaby will finish the job, and now they look forward onto the Omni-Knight as well. Omni-Knight's going to be the next target, as Dukalis will get his life taken from him, and that is it. The GG's going to get dropped. They realize there is nothing more they can do in this game, so they will drop game number 1 and give the win to Alliance.
Alliances turn to pick.
Vengeful spirits.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Alliances turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliances turn to ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliances turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliances turn to pick. Radiant team pick.
Grim stroke.
Alliances turn to pick.
Dusk.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Dragon Knight.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team banned.
Shadow Fiend.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliances turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliances turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliances turn to pick.
Imber Spirit.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. You may now select your heroes.
Fist bump!
队友呢？队友嘞？队友呢？队友呢？
A flash of inspiration.
Thirty seconds to battle.
The next label play. The next label. The next label play. The next label play.
The battle begins. Dire's courier has been killed.
Denied. First blood. Oh, most gracious. No, 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 no. As swift as
Next time, figure out which team I'm on and join that one. Hunting bounties.
You make a great bullet catcher.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Damage.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Quick draw.
Don't you sass me.
Who snuffed me out? Schooled you good. On my eyes, I've seen the abyss.
Beast bomb. Illusion.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Quick draw.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Dragon is slain.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Quick draw.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
This will come in handy.
Never refuse gold given.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's structures are fortified.
Pick them off.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has been denied.
Relapse in vigilance. Flames clear the way. Impossible.
The sun will bleach your bones.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Forms of my life fade from memory. I'll take that.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Quick draw.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has been denied.
Trickster's rune of illusion.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Relieved of duty. Behold my searing gaze. Thank these embers well.
We'll call that hash.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Look there.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Quick draw.
Thank you.
Quick draw.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Regeneration.
Dire.
Invisibility.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Bounty.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Captured in the flame.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
lies beyond.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Drives you to delirium.
Oh boy.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Look there.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Be ensnared in fire.
No good.
The object. Triple kill.